right, and I'm looking forward to this grade. We're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best. And New Jersey, looking who they've got. Okongwu is out there with Eve Misi. Then it's Darius Garland. Then there's Robertson. And Okongwu slams it in.
Well, you know, if you're playing Robertson to score, not a bad idea, but that means you're going to leave other guys open, and he'll find them.
Offensive rebound. Here's Dyckman. Pass to Murray Boyle. Over Misi. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. New Jersey trails by 3. Tries a 3. Second shot opportunity. And it's good on the layup. Misi's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, his activity on the glass so valuable to this team.
Here's Dyckman. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. And as it goes out of bounds, Columbus able to keep the ball here. Boy, 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. You look at Columbus. They're holding the edge for the last playoff slot. I am sure they'd feel better if they could jump up a couple rankings.
Checking out Columbus, they are in an okay position for the play-in with about a month to go. Having the advantage over lower-ranked teams, as long as they can hold this position.
New Jersey making a switch here. Poole's checked in. Bounce pass from McCain. Columbus again can't hit.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those. And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Pass to Okongwu. Back to Garland. Out to the right wing. And it's off from three-point range. And so here's Columbus. Buzelis with the ball. Picked up by Poole. Right wing. Beyond the arc. The shot by Buzelis, no good. New Jersey trailing. Now Poole. 11 seconds left in the first. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. Garland, that's for 2. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty cool.
The previous play is under review.
The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game. And
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
The footage for the officials on the floor. The new process is making for quicker turnarounds, I think.
Austin Reeves has been on display for Columbus. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Right back after this break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Columbus.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
They've got Tari Eason. Demon's out there with Rajon Rondo. Then it's Elijah Wan. And Murray Boyles in at the 4. And for New Jersey, Jackson is out there with Okongwu. Then there's Jeremy Grant. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Garland in at the point. Holmgren sets the screen for Rondo. Kicks it out to Holmgren. No good from outside.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Poole with no one around. Knocks down the three ball. Poole's got the lead up to 2 now for New Jersey.
You got to chase Poole off that three-point line or he will do exactly that.
You know, Greg, being a two-way player got Jeremy Grant into the NBA. But now he's grown even more.
Yeah, early on in his career, he was often the primary defender on the lead scorers. Then he added scoring to his game in Detroit, becoming an effective two-way player.
Columbus shooting reasonably well, 45%. Easton passes to Olajuwon. Here's Demon. Hook loose. Easton finds Holmgren. Here's Demon. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Jackson. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 3 assists tonight.
And he is a huge presence inside at both ends. Jackson's a great asset to have in the post.
Strong effort that time, producing the best look possible.
Poole outside. Garland with the screen for Poole. Pass to Jackson from deep. Olajuwon with the rebound. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for Columbus.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Columbus. And a change for New Jersey. R.J. Barrett's checked in for Garland. Olajuwon passes to Easton. Here's Reeves. Olajuwon, right side. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
We've known about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defensive acumen, but G.A. much improved as a scorer as well.
Yeah, range out beyond the arc, and his handle, I think it's underrated. One of the top two-way bigs in our league.
First one falls for him. Some say, Clark, the game has lost its physicality, with fewer fouls called on average than in any previous decade.
You know, I don't necessarily fully agree with that, Kevin. Sure, the game is still physical. Some of the hard fouls, and because the game was played closer to the basket in the past, lent itself to more fouls being called and more bumping and thumping. It's more perimeter oriented now, but I don't know if it's necessarily less physical. And I don't actually mind fewer foul calls. I like the players being able to play and put the ball in the basket as much as possible.
Shot clock at 5. Grant gets a wide open look. No good on the triple.
Well, he won't miss many of those, not when he gets a good look like that.
Holmgren against Hartenstein. Here's Olajuwon. And the rejection by Jackson. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Reeves outside. Clock at 6. Columbus needs to get off a shot. Shot by Easton, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Jackson a screen on run. Down low. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And anytime Jackson gets near the rim, it's pretty much a done deal.
Holmgren outside. Easton gets a wide open look. And he's good on the 3 ball. Easton's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Despite his struggles to heat up and get going, the lead still remains intact.
Reeves with it. Picked up by Barrett. Good ball movement here by Columbus. Here's Olajuwon. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for New Jersey.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball. Looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Hey, we got to talk about the defense too, guys. They've been outstanding tonight as they've already been able to knock away quite a few shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. For New Jersey, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Robertson passes to Jackson. Back to Robertson. Robertson is double. Grant for 3. Rebound by Columbus. They've led by as much as 10. It's off to Boston for them after this game as they take on the Celtics. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. And it's Isaiah Hartenstein with the foul. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. A switch here.
Number 60.
Now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard. Here are the top rebounders over the last month.
Let's hear it for your Columbus dancers.
Outside Rondo. Holmgren sets the screen for Rondo. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Eason. And here's Reeves outside. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots off to a good start. So it's New Jersey now. 4-point game.
A bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
Holmgren with a screen on Robertson. Here's Rondo. It's rebounded by Robertson. Robertson's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the paint. And it is flushed down with a nice jam. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. Jeremy Grant began his career as an activity role player, but he's been adding layers. He said at the start, whatever I needed to do to get on the court, whether it was defense, rebounding, blocking shots, I was going to do it. I wanted to see what I was capable of, so I put a lot of work in expanding my role. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. And he makes the first. Wow, Clark, has Austin Reeves been good? Especially after signing that 4-year, $54 million deal back in 2023.
Yeah, I tell you what, it might be the best value contract in the league. I mean, Reeves just continues to improve each season. He's got a very efficient and effective game, and he's also shown the ability to be much in the clutch at times.
Man, Clark, the postseason is coming at us fast. You ready to make any playoff predictions yet?
You know, I like to pause on that until we actually see a little bit more of what the matchups are going to look like. For me, it's a little too early to answer your question. So much can happen in these last few weeks, but I'll be ready when the time is right.
This one for three. Rebound, New Jersey. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Columbus this season.
And it was a matchup you thought they would have cruised through, but they actually dropped the game in this series last year.
You know, it was 1-1 split from two teams on the opposite side of the standings. And, you know, as we've said many times, anything can happen when you play out of conference.
Landale with the bucket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Now here's Robertson. 14 points for him. Off target at the rim. Columbus leading by 3 to the middle. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Barrett. Robertson outside. Barrett kicks to Robertson. Just 5 on the clock. Driving inside. It's blocked. Pushing it up. Pass to Landale. And out of bounds as New Jersey gains possession. And a look now at the upcoming schedule for New Jersey. On Tuesday, they'll take on Evan Mobley. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up with Jason Tatum.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best, but if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
And Columbus making a change here. Demons checked in. And a change for New Jersey. Garland's checked in.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Columbus leading by 5. Pass to Murray Boyle. Count it.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And so Garland will bring it up for New Jersey.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Okongwu dishes to Barrett. To halt the run. The rebound by Demon.
You won't see that from him very often, missing the bunny like that.
The shot by Murray Boyles, no good. New Jersey trails by 7. Barrett the pass to Okongwu.
And for fewest turnovers per game, not really their strength. Top 20 in the league. I think they're just forcing a few too many chances on the offensive end.
And just a touch again on their steals, Greg. Some of the fastest hands in the league are on this team. Opponents really have to be careful with the ball around them. And that one falls for Okongwu.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Pools checked in for Barrett. Both free throws good from Okongwu. Columbus leading by 5. Pass to Landale. Here's McCain.
2 minutes remaining.
6 to shoot. And he drives in. That one doesn't drop. Garland with the defensive effort. Well, New Jersey shooting a cool 28% in the second quarter. Poole the pass to Garland. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Garland's got 6.
You have to take Garland seriously at the arc. He is a talented shooter.
Pass to Demon. Here's Buzelis. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Poole. Well, New Jersey shooting 40% from the field. Garland. It's good. This game is all even. Garland's got his third bucket of the night.
Assertive there by Garland. Terrific off the bounce and just able to get by the defense.
Jacks up a three. No good that time.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Out left to the wing. Pass to Okongwu. Poole outside. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Poole's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Showing his strength inside. Poole muscles that one home.
Here's Dyckman. There's the pick. They need this. Landale, the tip in on the offensive rebound. Landale's got the game tied up here for Columbus.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebound. And unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
Poole from deep three-point territory. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
54. Make some noise and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court. Drumline. And measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for the participant.
I like their aggressiveness getting into the line. Cave in the defender's chest and make him blow the whistle.
If you caved in the guy's chest, shouldn't it be called a foul?
No, stop flopping.
New topic. Fellas, we've got a number of strong contenders for this year's three-point contest.
Man, this is a crazy list. Plenty of familiar names on it here, but a couple of outliers too. I love to root for the underdogs.
Not many outliers have won this event, but it's possible. Anybody can get hot. And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Austin Reeves really making a difference here.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
They've got Rajon Rondo. Holmgren is out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Olajuwon. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position. So that's who Brian Keefe starts the second half with. Well, New Jersey shooting 43% from the floor. Barrett kicks to Robertson. Screen by Hartenstein. From about 16, and it's New Jersey scoring again.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Simply taking advantage of what the defense has given them, and they've really made the most of it.
Olajuwon against Hartenstein. Holmgren looking around. Up top, Olajuwon. Over Hartenstein. Can't cash in from the high post. Here's Grant. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Columbus shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Barrett against Rondo. Olajuwon dishes to Rondo. In the corner, Barrett with it. Back to Robertson. Over Rondo. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
What you love about Robertson is that he knows his strength on offense and plays to them with confidence.
Eason's shot is good.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Robertson against Rondo. Robertson's shot is good. Robertson's got 6 in the quarter.
And, you know, for the Big O tonight, doesn't really matter inside, outside, well defended or not, he's scoring at will.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Games until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the West will be won. Taking a look at New Jersey. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away.
And you know, for New Jersey, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, that's the sense you get, isn't it? I mean, the important thing is that they don't panic here. Stick to the basics and work out of this slump without trying to do too much at one time.
Pass to Eason. Wants to get it to Olajuwon and does. New Jersey with the rebound. Hartenstein's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now Barrett. Hartenstein with the screen for Barrett. Robertson against Rondo. There's Jackson with the 3. Rebound by Columbus. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Barrett wide open. He fires. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Columbus making a change here. Demons checked in. This is a look at the NBA's assist leaders over the last 10 games. Man, can these guys pass the ball? Second, Rajon Rondo.
And those games have seen him dropping more dimes than you might have thought possible.
Columbus trails by 3. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Hartenstein against Olajuwon. The shot misses. Great tee that time from Hartenstein. Hartenstein with a screen on Eason. Grant the pass to Hartenstein. He gets that one. Hartenstein's got the lead up to 5 now for New Jersey.
And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game. Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Jaren Jackson.
And you can never fully predict these long-term trends, but it's apparent that the production has been on the decline here a bit. That doesn't mean it will stay that way. And look, so many ways he can impact the team as well. Not always just about the scoring.
Pass to Robertson. Driving to the basket. Rajon Rondo with the rebound. Columbus trails by 3. Inside. Olajuwon inside. He's defended by Hartenstein. Olajuwon, no luck. Robertson passes to Hartenstein. Rondo with the steal. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Grant to the inside. A nice shot by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Olajuwon inside. He's against Hartenstein.
He's hit a rough patch for sure this period. They need more from him.
It's tipped. Holmgren with the steal. Rondo dishes to Olajuwon. Count it. Good. Olajuwon's got 4 points this quarter.
That is good offense. Unselfish play.
Outside, Barrett. Jackson has the open look. They get the rebound. Here's Robertson from 13 feet. It goes down. Robertson's got the lead up to 5 now for New Jersey. And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. ends up going with a whole new group. Here's Rondo. Let's send it over now to the sideline for some news on Austin Reed. Allie, what's his status?
I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Columbus. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. They have given him the green light to return. They need his presence on the court, even if he's not 100%. We'll see how he handles it. Back to you.
Allie, thanks as always.
You know, for better or worse, life brings these kinds of challenges, and they aren't pleasant. We know he's up to it, though. He'll respond and move forward in a positive way.
Trying his luck from deep. Drills it from outside. 5 points in the game.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Rondo with a screen for Eason. Back to Rondo. Stolen by Garland. Here's Poole. That's tipped. Buzelis with the ball. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Pass to Misi. Okongwu a screen. And a miss there on the triple. Columbus trails by 4. Here's Buzelis. Rondo finds Eason. Good ball movement here by Columbus. One-on-one fast break. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Rajon Rondo. How last month turned out for him, and he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
And as you said, dropping dimes at a top 5 pace. He's in total command of his team.
Take a break.
They look to him for leadership, and he does not disappoint. And he knocks down the first one. Jock Landale's checked in for Holmgren. That one is no good. Columbus trails by 5. Outside Rondo. Stolen by Garland. That's tipped. Here's Murray Boyle. Defended by Misi. Inside. Garland surveying the D. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. Murray Boyles has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And now New Jersey on the break. Back to Garland. Pass to Okongwu. Now Poole. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a 3. Rebound by Columbus. Landale's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. We have the break in the action. Let's show you the teams that have been making their opponents work especially hard over the past 10 games.
I mean, they've been impressive on the defensive end, and they may have caught a few teams on off nights, but you've got to give them credit. They've made scoring a chore when you look at their opponents.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
On the court, your big spot. Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise!
in for Columbus. And a change for New Jersey. Jackson's checked in. New Jersey leading by 5. And here is Garland. 8 points for him. Okongwu with the screen for Poole. Pass to Jackson. Jackson with the screen. It's rebounded by Rondo.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
Jaren Jackson, first personal foul, first team.
Columbus shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year, but just a tad worse, so not too bad.
First free throw is good. New Jersey making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. That misses, so he splits the free throws. New Jersey leading by 4. Down low.
Columbus foul call. Murray Boyles, third personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for New Jersey. Swing at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops. He hits both from the stripe.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
Rondo against Garland.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now Landale, taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. And it's sent back by Okongwu. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And Columbus making a change here. Olajuwon's checked in. New Jersey leading by 6. Out to the right wing, to the middle. There's 1:40 left to play in the third. Shoots from 12. Jump shot is good. Olajuwon's got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Rondo against Garland. Pass to Jackson. Jackson with the screen. And again, no good by New Jersey.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Olajuwon banked in off the glass. And now just a 2-point New Jersey lead.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Pass to Reeves. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Personal foul.
Reeves continues to prove just how valuable he is. I mean, he's a guy that does a little bit of everything to help you win.
And he's good on the first of 3.
One of the tough things about guarding Reeves is his change of pace ability. I mean, he gives you a lot of different looks, a little bit herky-jerky and kind of unorthodox, and All of that keeps you off balance.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Columbus. And it's tied up with that one. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Now, here's Barrett. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Rondo against Garland. To the paint, and stolen by Okongwu. Here's Barrett. Makes it off the glass. Barrett's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And what I love about Barrett in transition, he can change directions at full speed.
Pass to Olajuwon. Over Okongwu. Missed. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. New Jersey on top. They're up by 1. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So for New Jersey right now, R.J. Barrett is out there with Robertson. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it's Grant in at the small forward. Robertson passes to Jackson. Now Barrett. He's defended by Reed. Barrett, no good.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Robertson against Rondo. Jackson from long range. That's good. And Robertson with the assist. Robertson's got assist number 8 now on the night. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Reeves outside. Holmgren outside. Drives to the hoop. Olajuwon, no luck.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
For 3, Barrett. Olajuwon with the rebound. And it's Rondo with the ball for Columbus. Pass to Eason. Holmgren kicks to Rondo. 6 on the shot clock. And the shot no good, a bit short.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Here's Robertson. Nice shot from the wing. Robertson's got 24 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Offensive rebound. Holmgren can't hit. For New Jersey, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Robertson dishes to Grant. Jackson setting the pick here for Grant. Offline with his 3.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
Reeves outside. It's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Reeves has got 9 points here in the second half. Inside, here's Barrett. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And New Jersey leads by 1. Rondo passes to Reeves. There's the 3. New Jersey with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Jackson dishes to Barrett over Reeves. And again, it's New Jersey converted.
Boy, he's looked unstoppable this half. Maybe he got a little pep talk over the break.
Rondo passes to Olajuwon. That shot, no good. Great tee that time from Hartenstein. Onside, Barrett. Back to Grant. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Barrett. Barrett with another miss. Columbus trails by 3. Eason with it. Good ball movement here by Columbus. From downtown, sinks the three-pointer.
Well, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
For New Jersey, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Robertson outside. Out to Barrett. That's good. And Robertson with the assist. Barrett's got 7 now in this quarter.
Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
From deep, Reeves. They grab their own miss. That's it, and the New Jersey lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Olajuwon.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive play?
Pass to Hartenstein. A 3-ball. And again, New Jersey with the triple.
A reliable option he's been tonight. He's their safety valve for sure.
Rondo looking around. Now, here's Holmgren. Here's Olajuwon. Count that one. Olajuwon's got 24 points. For New Jersey, they've gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Onside, Barrett. Rebound by Columbus. Olajuwon's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Down low. Grant outside. Jackson setting the pick here for Grant. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And what a struggle it has been yet to convert a single shot from the field.
Eason, the bounce pass. Holmgren with a screen on Robertson. Got a piece of it. Rondo passes to Reeves to take the lead. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Clinching the N1 opportunity. They really made Grant fight to get that one.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for New Jersey?
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
They're very fresh, but also at the defensive end, how about the way they've been able to deny shot opportunities? Just tearing the opposition up in terms of denials.
And, you know, with more responsibility, Grant has really blossomed. A dynamic two-way threat who wants to continue to get better.
To the middle. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Robertson with it. He's picked up by Rondo. That one goes. Count it. Now it's a 7-point New Jersey lead.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Rondo passes to Olajuwon. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Here's Barrett. Oh, and the jam by Barrett.
This guy is a fantastic athlete. Barrett looking like a man on a mission with that slam.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. For Columbus, they've gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Here is Robertson. Barrett with this screen on Rondo. And it's Grant in the corner. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And it's Rondo with the ball for Columbus. Holmgren outside. Fires the three. That's Oscar Robertson with the rebound. Robertson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Barrett the pass to Jackson. Rondo with the rebound.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Bruce Ellis is checked in for Chet Holmgren. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, he wants his team to be careful with the ball. He's not happy with the amount of turnovers they've coughed up so far. He believes if they focus on being more patient on offense, that will help cut down on the giveaways. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Rondo passes to Easton. Here's Olajuwon. Columbus again can't hit.
Take what's available. Use the fadeaway when the defender's there on you.
Grant finds Barrett. And the foul on Tari Eason. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Barrett against Reeves. 5 to shoot. There's the jumper. Nice one.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Now, though, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear. Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
Oh, what a finish.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
And here we go, Columbus fast break. Reeves fires 18 feet out. Count it.
Cold-blooded by Austin Reeves. He doesn't shy away from coming up big in critical times.
Barrett. Rondo against Robertson. Outside, Grant. Hartenstein with the screen on Olajuwon. Olajuwon with the block. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Rondo against Robertson. Hartenstein with the rebound. New Jersey leading by 5. Here's Barrett. Robertson up top. He's covered by Rondo. Clock at 6. Jackson setting the pick here for Grant. And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That's his first foul.
Third team foul.
Rondo against Robertson. And he banks the layup in.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Now a timeout call by Columbus. They're trailing by 7. He's checked in for Columbus. Outside Rondo. Elijah against Hartenstein.
Good. There's a nuance to the passing skill of Rondo. He just is able to whip that ball around to the open man.
And that's an intentional foul.
Austin Reeves. Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for New Jersey.
Take a break. Take a break.
At the line for 2 shots.
No good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And the second of 2 is good. That increases their lead to 6. What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Austin Reeves. Fourth personal foul. Fifth team foul. Shooting for New Jersey. Oscar Robertson. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Boy, those were big free throws right there. It's exactly how you want to close out a game.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle them up right away. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Olajuwon against Hartenstein. Jackson with the rebound. And an intentional foul right there.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Shooting 2.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So it's New Jersey with the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for Allie LaForce, to my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Oscar Robertson. And here's Daniels. Nothing on the board. Outside, Towns. Back to Daniels. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, and that can be as difficult as anything.
On the court right now for the Kings, we've got Chamberlain. Antetokounmpo is out there with Lowry Markkanen. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Rose in at the 1. And he can't get the first one. You know, Giannis just entered his 30s, coach, but he's already an all-timer.
He sure is, Kevin. Look, if his career ended now, this guy's still one of the best we've ever had in this league. Unfortunately for the rest of the league, he's still got a long way to go in his career, and they're going to have to deal with him for a long, long time.
Good on the second free throw. You know, Stan, there are so many things to like about Giannis Antetokounmpo's game. What sticks out most for you?
Well, look, I think, Kevin, most fans are going to say what sticks out is the obvious, his size and his athletic ability. But to me, what really stands out is the energy and intensity he brings on a nightly basis, as much or more than any star in this league. You can count on him every night to play as hard as anyone on the floor.
Hart the pass to Daniels. Towns the bounce pass. Hart outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hart's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Here's Giannis. Misses off the left iron. Gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Outside Daniel. Hart with a screen on Rose. 6 to shoot. Daniels kicks to Hart. Puts up a deep 3. Giannis grabs the miss. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Kings. 11-point game.
And going back a season ago, it was a win for both sides in their 2 meetings.
Yeah, these non-conference matchups are a good measuring stick for a team. Taking on less familiar opponents can tell you a lot.
Now, Towns. Following the 3-point attempt by Derrick Rose. Allen surveying the D. 3-pointer, Daniels. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Rose passes to Giannis. And stolen by Daniels. Pass to Robinson. Towns against Antetokounmpo. Right side Towns. Here's the 3. Daniels, no good. Montreal trails by 11. The kick out to Rose. Here's Edgecombe. 23 points his last outing. To end the cold streak. They get it again. The shot's good by Chamberlain. Chamberlain got it back down to within single digits for Montreal. An impressive 65% having their way with this defense. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey, Giannis Antetokounmpo is embracing his emotional leadership role. He said, before I was really serious and quiet, now I'm more vocal, smiling, having fun. It carries over. I love to lead by example, but I know that my voice carries a lot of weight. Back to you.
It sure does. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Zach Levine's checked in for Howie Markkinen. And a quick look at some of the numbers for him. Hart against Levine. Hart the pass to Allen. Fades. Bank shot. No good. Montreal trails by 9. High post Chamberlain. It's stolen by Allen. And here comes the break. He's looking for Giannis and finds him. Now here's Rose. The fast break opportunity. It's deflected, and there's going to be a foul. He definitely made contact with the ball, and in doing so also got the body, so we'll see free throws here. It's his first trip to the line.
Performed well thus far this season with a 78% clip.
The first free throw is good. So stand for the teams that made a move at the trade deadline. They're now facing the challenge of incorporating new players.
Yeah, it's not easy, Kevin. And these teams in the playoff mix have to incorporate those new guys quickly and prove that that trade was worth it. There's a lot riding on these moves.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Outside Daniels. Pass to Allen. And it's blocked.
Well, right there, you're trying to score over a high flyer in Edgecombe. Sometimes that's going to be the result.
And it's in there. Allen's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Back to Towns. They set the pick. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 3 assists in the game. The kick out to Rose. Pass to Allen. Towns against Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. 3-pointer. Ray Allen grabs the board. Gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Daniels sets a screen for Allen. And here's Towns. Misses the 3.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Stolen by Allen. Outside Daniels. Hart with it. Now defended by Levine. Allen outside. Shoots over Edgecombe. Allen's shot is off.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Now, here's Hart. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Levine wide open. Montreal again missing. In the second quarter, around 42%. Pass to Daniel. Towns against Allen. Daniels dishes to Towns. It's hauled in by the Kings.
Yeah, they got into a terrific flow offensively, but a lot of that was because the defense they were facing was mediocre.
Yeah, but even against weak defense, your execution still matters. Luckily, they were able to take advantage.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. So for Montreal, Sarge checked in for Antetokounmpo. Rollins comes in for Edgecombe. And Shepard subbed in for Rose. Montreal on D, trailing by 5. Pass to Hayes. Hero on the wing. Hayes with the screen for Hero. The shot's good from Hayes.
And they repeatedly broke inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Montreal trails by 7. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
To the inside. Here's Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
Flushed by Allen there. What I love about him, he's a center, and he's not trying to be a guard. He knows who he is.
Now, Hero. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Shepard with the ball. Covered by Hayes. Just 5 to shoot. Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Well, with all the momentum they've built up, I don't see this run stopping anytime soon.
Now here's Towns. 16 points for him. Bridges shot. Good.
Just a proven threat from beyond, and Bridges has a good feel for when to fire him from there.
Down low, here's Allen. And that comes off the assist by Levine. 8 points for Jared Allen.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
The two-time dunk champion, Zach Levine, can hammer it down, Coach, or he can bury one from 3.
Well, that's right, Kevin. And look, he came into the league with that great athletic ability, and we all marveled at it. But this guy's really gone to work on his skills, and he's become one of the most efficient shooters in this league from any range on the floor. This guy has gone from great athlete to great player.
Here's Shepard. 8 points his last outing. Allen finds Levine. Back to Allen. Now Shepard. The shot. Wide open shot is on the money. Shepard's got his first basket. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first half. Hero against Rollins. Pass to Shannon. Towns a screen on Levine. Shannon, no good.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game. And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Hero passes to Towns, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And the screen provided just enough space for him. Love the selfless attitude on display.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
One shot.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Leading by 3. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest.
Now that we're close to knowing who will be participating, some of these guys may be in the gym early and leaving late, shooting threes on a timer.
If you're not prepared, it's easy to look bad in this event. I hate what they're doing on defense. Giving up too many gimmies, it makes me mad just watching it.
And I've seen you on the golf course and the hardwood, Jack. Gimmies are the only shots you make.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Allen. Then it's Dyson Daniel. And it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that's the group for Jordy Fernandez as we begin the second half. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Here is Daniels. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Antetokounmpo, no good. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Yeah, this is what makes Towns an all-star caliber player. He has the ability to take over games by himself.
Personal foul.
On Thursday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell. And then on Friday, they'll face off against Jamal Murray.
And looking at the Vancouver matchup, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
Now here's Towns. He's got 21.
The jumper of Ray Allen is obviously just unreal, but that comes with practice and repetition. Ray puts up thousands of shots every day, perfecting his craft.
The first one falls. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Montreal trails by 7. Bass to Edgecombe. Now Chamberlain. Pocket 6. Giannis outside. And it's Daniels with the rebound.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just one of their first 4 attempts.
Hart, no good.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Now here's Giannis. He's got 6. Here's Rose. He doesn't hit that one. Excellent D there from Allen.
And they haven't found their rhythm here in the third, missing 4 of their first 5 attempts.
Montreal trails by 7. Markkanen in the corner. Back to Rose. Can they get it? And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Rose against Allen. It's rebounded by Montreal. Giannis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. It's Hart on the wing. He's guarded by Markkanen. Robinson kicks to Daniels. Pass to Hart. Fires for 3. That one misses.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Both teams will make substitutions. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. And take a look at the Kings. Right now, they're locked into 3rd place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs.
And I think for Montreal, they've been taking no prisoners here in the early part of the season. It's been a very fast start and a lot of focus for this group.
Yeah, and it's to no one's surprise. This is a well-run, well-coached organization. They have a strong culture. They're going to be a tough out for anyone.
Now here's Allen. 7 points in the game. And it's sent back by Allen.
What a rejection. Allen standing tall. That's how you protect the rim.
Miles Bridges, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson.
Miles Bridges.
Montreal trails by 4. Pass to Edgecombe. Here's Giannis. Defended by Bridges. Here's Giannis. Bridges with the board. Gone just 25% from the field here in the second half through 2 of 8. It's tipped. Rose against Daniels. Bridges passes to Allen. Shoots over Edgecombe. And it comes off the front of the rim.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
And here's the break. Looking to get back on track here. And Allen with the layup. Allen's got 9.
And I love the fact that he didn't try to take on the defense by himself. Great pass on the move.
Rose looking around. And the dunk by Rose.
And one of the all-time high-risers at the point guard position, Derrick Rose can still throw it down.
Hart outside. Pass to Bridges. Takes a 3. Rebound by Rose. Rose has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Daniels with it, and Rose picks him up defensively. Daniels into the lane. Bridges with it. He has 5. Allen outside. 6 on the shot clock. Yep, that one goes. He's got 11. Montreal trails by 6. Outside Rose. Pass to Allen. Here's Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Cato.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
Hart, wide open. He fires, and he stays with it. Goes back up. Pass to Allen. There's the triple. Rebound by the Kings. On to Dyckman. He's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Some changes here for the Kings. Alexander Saw, he's checked in for Dyckman. Zach Levine comes in for Lauri Markkanen. And Rollins subbed in for Edgecombe. Allen passes to Rollins. Outside Rose. Wound up there for Allen. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
When you have an elite wingspan like Jared Allen, you make those alley-oops look easy.
Now Hero. Six to shoot. Shoots the 3. Queta. It's hauled in by the Kings.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Such a force as Allen goes to the line. A real throwback. Jared is a center who primarily operates near the hoop.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Allen impacts the game on all levels. This kid has what it takes.
And Allen drops them both. And here's Hayes. Bridges outside. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got 7 rebounds in the game. Levine kicks to Rose. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Wasted no time on that one. Hayes has got his 3rd basket of the night.
I love the fact that Bridges does a little bit of everything, including passing the ball.
Here's Levine. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Hero passes to Shannon. Off target from outside. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Kings. It's a 5-point game. Allen outside. Outside Levine. 5 on the clock. Sarr sets the screen for Levine. There's Rose with the 3. He's off on that one.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's fallen here since.
Bridges inside. Working on Rose. Good on the three-point shot. Heroes got 6 points.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Locked up there for Allen. Stolen away. Bridges against Sarr. Bridges kicks to Hayes. Pass to Bridges.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Hayes. 7 points in the game. It's stolen by Allen. Outside Rose. Allen a screen on Hero. And it's Rose penetrating. The rebound by Queta.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
1:33 left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from 11. It's hauled in by the Kings. Sarr's got 4 rebounds in this game. And the big fella Alex Sarr showing promise. Greg especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game, and has the makings of a modern offensive game as well.
Now here's Hayes. Jared Allen unable to get his last shot to go. Hero passes to Queta. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 9 rebounds now tonight.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
Back to Rose. Kings moving the ball around. Allen with the screen for Levine. Pick off in midair. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Hero passes to Queta. Here's Shannon. Pass to Hero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the 3 off target. In the corner, it's Levine. Shoots over Hero. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. They lead by 8. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court right now for the Kings, Alexander Sarr is out there at Chamberlain. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's Edgecombe in at the 2. Rose a screen on Towns. Back to Markkanen. They get it back. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Wilt keeps finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
Now here's Allen. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 5 assists tonight.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
3-pointer, Markkanen, and Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
And Daniels, here we go.
Quick burst in close from Daniels for the bucket.
Montreal trails by 11. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Daniels against Rose. Here's Edgecombe. Off target from 3-point range.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Personal foul, first team foul. At the line for 2, Ray Allen.
first one falls for him. And Montreal making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. And Allen drops them both.
Well, we're seeing a different version of him in this half, taking a more direct approach. He didn't have a single free throw in the first half.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Outside, Markkanen. Over Hart. Here's Chamberlain. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Listen, it's a team sport, but without him, this deficit would be a lot bigger.
Pass to Hart. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Kings. Chamberlain got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Even though it hasn't been his best game, they're still up, and that's what's important.
Edgecombe, no good. Gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Chamberlain against Hart. Outside Daniel. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got 8 rebounds in this game. Outside Rose. Pass to Chamberlain. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Wilt off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
That free throw good from Chamberlain. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Allen outside. Daniels sets a screen for Allen. Pass to Towns. It's good from long range. Towns has got 24.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Chamberlain with a screen on Towns. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that 4th foul, guys, might force him to scale back the aggression from a defensive standpoint. He does not need, nor does the team need, number 5.
Daniels again throws to the left side wing. Clock at 6. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Edgecombe. Over Allen.
Well, his lack of offensive contribution has definitely been felt tonight. They could have used way more from him.
Daniels kicks to Allen. No good on the 3. Montreal trails by 11. 14 feet away. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. Allen outside. Daniels with the bounce pass. Allen up top, shoots from the high post. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Well, Montreal shooting just 30% from the field here in the 4th. Some nice passing by Montreal here. Here's the break. It's stolen by Rose. Here's Markkanen. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 5 assists in the game. Gone 3 of 8 here in the 4th quarter. Outside, Towns. Back to Daniels. The 3. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. Montreal trails by 9. And Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Towns. Markkanen in the corner. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Daniels. And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
During the break, the coach of the Kings had some words for his team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Just 2 to shoot. From deep, Giannis. That shot off.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Allen dishes to Daniels. Back to Allen. Towns sets the pick for Allen. Shoots over edge call. Allen's shot is off.
Might be time for a little different approach. His shot hasn't been falling here in the second half.
Giannis with it. Robinson picks him up. Down low, inside. Giannis drops it in.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And at the top of the key, Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Well, you can count on Towns to finish with strength anytime he has the chance.
Rose against Daniels. Outside Rose over Daniels. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. The pedestrian 36% in the fourth quarter. Offense not doing their best work of late. Hart outside. Shoots over Markkanen. Hart, no good.
Well, you look at the score in this game, it's not reflective of the night he's had. He's struggling.
Giannis will take on any defender. Nice finish that time.
Here is Daniels. After the basket by Montreal. Pass to Robinson. To the middle. And Towns throws it down.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
Outside, Markkanen. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. To the paint. Stolen by Robinson. And they're moving it up. Markkanen against Hart. Daniels passes to Hart. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
Outside Rose, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
Hart outside. Towns for three. It's rebounded by Montreal. Giannis drives in, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Anthony Towns.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Shooting for the Kings, Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line for one.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
Yeah, no matter how you slice it, Giannis is a force on the floor. The power, the scoring, the rebounding, the defense, he gives you everything.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
No doubt how much those boards impact the overall outcome. You can't give them extra chances.
Daniel. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, Daniels has good length, so this close in, he can use that to his advantage.
Team foul. At the line for one, Dyson Daniels.
So we're talking about Dyson Daniels here, Greg. Just how incredible a defender is this kid?
I mean, last season he came in second in terms of voting for Defensive Player of the Year, led the league in steals, and this young man's just getting started. Figures to be a problem for a long time.
Here's Towns. Robinson sets a screen for Towns. Tries it from 9. That one goes. Count it.
His scoring is a big reason why they're up right now. Let's see if they can close it out.
Oh, that is a big-time jam.
How about the body control and just the sheer athletic prowess of Chamberlain on that one?
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Daniels with it. Hard outside. Puts up the 3. Doesn't get that one. Now here's Antetokounmpo. All alone. Rose goes in. Got it to go.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Rose against Daniels. Crane from outside.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
Now, here is Chamberlain. Rose in the post. He's covered by Daniels.
And already, maybe the most athletic point guard in the league. Amazing quickness to go with that leaping ability.
Derrick Rose, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that brings them to within 10.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. There's 1:26 left in the game. Daniels with it. Chamberlain picks him up. Allen outside. Here's Robinson. Lays it in off the window.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Chamberlain down low. Robinson on him. Giannis inside. Defended by Towns. Count it! Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Daniels sets a screen for Towns. And get the three. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Kings. 9-point game. Strong move off the glass.
A truly unselfish player. You can tell Adetokounmpo enjoys getting his teammates involved, and the coaches love that.
Here is Daniels. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Towns. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket. So the home crowd happy here as they get the victory. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
Let's now hear from Allie LaForce, who is courtside with our player of the game.
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
I mean, we played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensively. We did a great job. We got those 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We can see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Karl Anthony Towns.
And for those teams that look like a total rebuild now. How do they stay motivated, Grant?
Well, BA, for the free agents to be, it's all about the dollar signs. And of course, for the younger players, this is your chance to show you deserve minutes.
Now here's Valanciunas. No points yet. Valanciunas with a screen on Hunter. And it's Caruso penetrating from deep. Wolf can't get it to go.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
And Vancouver looking at who they've got. They've got Alex Caruso. Miles McBride is out there with Cole Anthony. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Wolf in at the 4. Now here's Anthony. 5 points in the game. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Thibault. Vancouver with a rebound.
And guys, those road games are never easy, but they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
They were so precise with their execution. They didn't make many mistakes on either end, and that took the crowd out of the game.
Quickly, passes to Queen. Outside Hunter. Shoots over Caruso. Hunter, good.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
And it's Anthony with the ball for Vancouver. They trail by 1. Pass to McBride. Shoots over Thibault. McBride can't get it to go. Vancouver shooting only 26% in the first. And here's Quickly. A minute 50 left in the first quarter here. They set a pick. 5 on the clock. Here's Hunter. It's hauled in by Wolf.
It's been a rough quarter for him. I think patience can help. Take the shots that are there. Don't force it.
Anthony, the pass to McBride, uses the glass on the layup. And Vancouver leads by 1.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Pass to Pirtle. Outside Hunter. Pirtle with a screen on Caruso. Hunter passes to Pirtle. Quickly against Anthony. From the arc. And it's Quickly with a miss. For Vancouver, they've gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. It's stolen by Hunter. Here's the break. Back to Quickly. Stolen by Caruso. Valanciunas with it. Now Quickly defending. Thibault with a steal. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. For the finish. And finished off by Hunter.
Good, fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Here's Anthony. The 3 from Valanciunas. Vancouver with a rebound. Pirtle's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Hunter. One second left. And that one drops for him. And now a 3-point Vancouver lead. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Vancouver ahead. They're up by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Vancouver.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
And Vancouver, looking at who they've got. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Dosunmu. Then it's Domantas Sabonis. Then there's Griffin. And it's Brown in at the small forward. Pass to Griffin. Now here's Brown.
Here's Dosunmu. Clock at 6. Screen by Griffin. And here's Brown for 3. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
I mean, he'll just come right back at you. Brown with all the confidence that he can do it better.
Here's Durant. Griffin pulls down the board. And for the Ravens, they're shooting 47% on this one. Looking efficient. Brown passes to Griffin. And here's Dosunmu. Pass to Brown. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. They get it back. Dosunmu for 3. Buries it from 3. Dosunmu's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Vancouver shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Morant, the pass to Battier. Here's Duncan. Defended by Griffin. Left block shot on the way. And he can't bank that one in. For Vancouver, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
Basket counts. Morant's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, stepping in from the arc, Morant comfortable from there.
Pass to Griffin. Brown scanning the floor. Shoots over Durant. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Brown's gone just 1 for 4 so far. Morant, the pass to Duncan. Just 5 on the clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And Vancouver leads by 2. And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Let's have a look at the leaderboard now and see the toughest defensive teams in the league these past 10 games.
They're on a great run defensively, treating every possession with a sense of urgency.
Griffin right side. Tipped. Here's Battier. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Durant. Morant looking around. Here's Battier. 5 to shoot. Now Durant. He's guarded by Sabonis. Durant owning the inside.
You gotta push Durant farther away than this, or he will make you pay.
SGA passes to Sabonis. Vancouver moving the ball around. Pass to Griffin. Now here's Dosunmu. Screen by Griffin. Down low. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dosunmu. All right, a chance to check out stats for Rudy Gobert. Vancouver leading by 4. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Count that bucket.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Back to Tsumu. It's Brown on the wing, guarded by Durant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, just an all-around talent. The growth we've seen from Brown in this league has been tremendous, and he's got a ring to prove it.
Vancouver shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. First one falls for him.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Vancouver leading by 5. Here's Morant. Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down!
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Kevin Durant talked about the key to his longevity. And he said just being enthusiastic about the game every day and wanting to get better, that forces you to get in the gym. What you do the most is what you're going to be best at. And if you don't use it, you'll lose it. That's how I look at it. Back over to you, BA.
The love for the game. Allie, appreciate the report. Left side, Brown. SGA finds Brown. Screen by Griffin. 6 on the shot clock. A nice shot by Brown. Brown's got 6 points in the quarter.
A superb mid-range shooter. All Brown needs is some separation, and he's ready to pull up.
Pass to Duncan. And here's Durant. Fires the 3. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
It's Brown on the wing. Now Griffin. Out to Sabonis. The Sun move for 3. And it's Battier with a rebound. Vancouver leading by 5. Pass to Durant. Shoots over Brown. Here's Duncan. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis. And great passing so often the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best in the association?
Well, what's crazy, BA, is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. That's right. Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability unquestionably the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will either.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Vancouver. 8-point game.
That's a great find by SGA. And remember, at 6'6" and a point guard, he has a great view of the floor.
Now here's Hunter. He has 6. A nice shot by Duncan. Duncan's got 9.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Vancouver with the ball. Inside, here's Wolf, and that one is hammered home.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
Now here's Hunter. Pass to Queen. Just 5 to shoot. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. And there's Hunter on the assist by Quickly. He's got 9.
They're shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. Be fun to see if they can keep it up.
Caruso outside. Back to Valanciunas. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got rebound number 8 now. Quickly up top. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Duncan. He's got 9. Stolen by Caruso. SGA with it. Now quickly defending. Quickly against SGA. Here's Caruso. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You've got to love the effort. That's big time.
And finished off by Hunter.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 17 points in his last outing.
North of the border, he's north of the rim.
Vancouver leading by 7. Quickly passes to Duncan. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And a series of injuries for Emmanuel Quickly last season, Tim, stalling his ascent.
Yeah, and we're all hoping that's all behind him now because there is a lot I like about his game. The quickness, the deep shooting, the ability to take you off the dribble. No doubt, Emmanuel Quickly, a guy we have to watch.
An emerging player.
Absolutely.
Now here's McBride. Pass to Valanciunas. From the right block, uses the glass that time. It's good. Valanciunas has gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Here's Duncan. Valanciunas covering. Duncan, no good. Vancouver shooting 53% here in the 2nd quarter. A nice shot by McBride.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
Vancouver leading by 5. Quickly deciding where to go with it. 1:24 left in the 2nd period. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And here's a look at what's coming up for Vancouver. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with Evan Mobley. And then on Saturday,
in that game against Buffalo, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
And the first one at the line is good. Both teams will make substitutions. And that's good as he hits both shots.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
1:14 left in the first half of this one. Pirtle against Anthony. Shot clock at 6. Pass to McBride. Fires the 3. And it's Queen with a rebound. Vancouver leading by 7. It's Quickly with a drive. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Really nice balance in Quickly's game. He can beat you from deep or he can take you off the bounce.
Here's Anthony. 3-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. Anthony's got 8.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Quickly against Anthony. Outside Hunter. Pass to Pirtle. Now here's Thibault. McBride covers. Vancouver moving the ball around. And it's Quickly with a miss. And here's McBride. Anthony with it. He knocks it down. Wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And hold.
The previous play is under review.
Signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And they're going to take another look at the replay to make sure. But to me, it looked like he got it off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Vancouver ahead, leading by 4. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm joined by Coach Eric Spoelstra. Spo, what encouraged you from what you saw in the first half?
Well, definitely the pace. You can feel it, you can see it. We were able to turn some of those stops into pitch heads and early attacks, but guys are playing fast and just need to get in a better rhythm.
Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everybody. Let's jump right in with a look at the players of the week. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
He's been doing big things down in the paint, using his size and power to just flatten out the competition, outworking anyone who tries to challenge him. This is what I like to see.
There's really not much more you can ask for from your big man.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open. It's enjoyable to watch.
Especially for those of us who are brought up playing the game this way.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We've seen DeAndre Hunter really having a great game.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Vancouver shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. They've got Ja Morant. Rudy Gobert is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Battier in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. On the wing, Durant, defended by Brown. From deep, Morant. Gobert inside, working on Sabonis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And wow, I mean, Gobert had them fooled. The pump fake puts the defender totally off balance.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
And he drops the first. Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, BA, I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
Now here's Sabonis. Here's Griffin. The shot off that time. Nice D from Durant. Pass to Morant. On the wing, Durant. KD out here flexing on people.
Just the endless length of Durant, helping him right there inside.
Now here's Sabonis, defended by Gobert. Sabonis with a screen on Durant to the middle. And Sabonis slams it in.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Outside Morant. Screen by Durant. Pass to Duncan. Here's the teardrop. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
At the line for Vancouver, Tim Duncan, taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. That one misses. Griffin with it. Durant covering. Sumu outside. Now here's SGA. He has 6. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Pass to Duncan. Outside Morant. Here's Battier. Lets it go from deep. Good. And the setup by Morant. Battier's got his first 3 points of the game.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Left this year. Let's see what the playoff race looks like in the East. You look at Vancouver, and they're sitting with the 5th seed in the conference currently.
Well, right now for Vancouver, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
Well, this is kind of where we expected them to be. They're a very good team, maybe even great, but they are still one level below the very top.
Now here's Brown. All right, let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and see which teams are leading the pack in steals right now.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
2 shots.
Free throw good. Brown. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Ja Morant.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pass to Durant. The three is up. Vancouver with a rebound.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Well, Tim, Kevin Durant, the winner of the 2025 Magic Johnson Award, recognized for his grace with the media.
Well, he is willing to engage with the media and the fans, B.A., even on a range of topics. He'll weigh in and give his thoughts.
Now here's Dosunmu. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. He drops it from range.
Even when Brown's shooting quickly, he's not rushing. He takes his time with his release.
Pass to Durant. Gobert with a screen on Brown. Durant for three. Vancouver with a rebound. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Griffin passes to SGA. Look at Shea playing big inside.
And forget the analytics. I'll take SGA from mid-range any day of the week.
Durant against Brown. Now here's Durant. He's closely guarded. Shoots over Brown, and Durant gets it to go. Durant's got 4 points now in the quarter. And Brown has got the ball here for Vancouver. Trailing by 4 to the paint. Here's SGA, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Here's Battier. Pass to Duncan. Here's Gobert. He's guarded by Sabonis. Vancouver moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. From deep, Morant tips it up. Great positioning on the putback. Gobert's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
To the inside, Sabonis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Sabonis. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Sabonis. And Grant, the son of Hall of Famer Arvydas Sabonis. How much do you think Domas modeled his game after his dad?
Well, B.A., I played against his dad. Arvydas was 5 inches taller, but the elite skill set shared in common. No doubt, Domas took a lot of pointers from his father.
Look at who's out there now for Vancouver. Jakob Poeltl comes in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Thibault in for Kevin Durant.
Yeah, I really respect the strong foundation Sabonis strives to provide for his team. He's always working hard to find those points and boards.
Here's Duncan. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And Sabonis slams it in.
At almost 7 feet tall, you gotta push Sabonis farther away. When you don't, he just dunks it with ease.
Pass to Battier. Outside Thibault. Here's Duncan. Thibault passes to Duncan. Outside Thibault. The open shot, Morant. And it's Vancouver with another.
An active score. Morant's role on this team is to be aggressive on offense and look to capitalize often.
Screen by Griffin. Here's Brown. Plenty of space. The shot no good.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
To the middle. Here's Duncan. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
That's great use of the bounce pass in that situation to make sure the ball got there.
Griffin, a screen on Thibault. Pass to Griffin. Oh, stolen by Morant. Inside. And Pirtle gets it to go on the assist by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Vancouver.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Well, you can also throw in what a great job they've done defensively, blocking and altering shots and just playing with a committed effort defensively.
Now here's Caruso. Outside McBride. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's good. McBride's got 6 points.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
To the paint. Here's Queen. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Vancouver, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Caruso against Hunter. Stolen by Valanciunas. And here they come. McBride passes to Caruso. Outside McBride. Shoots it from the high post. And it's Vancouver with another.
Anytime you get an easy shot in this league, your confidence level goes up. That's exactly what happened there.
Pass to Pirtle. Here's Queen. Now here's Hunter. Outside Thibault. Here's Hunter. He's guarded by Caruso. Count it. Hunter's got 15.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Outside McBride. Caruso, a screen on Thibault. Outside McBride. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Hunter. McBride can't get it to go.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Caruso grabs the board. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Ravens. 7-point differential. Pass to Valanciunas. Over Pirtle. Valanciunas can't get it to go. Vancouver shooting a remarkable 60% clip. Very efficient. Quickly passes to Hunter.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Shoots over Caruso. That one rolls around and rims out.
He had the right idea going to the fadeaway, but the defender stayed right on it.
Here's Wolf. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. 6 points for him.
Well, that's what you're trying to do offensively. Get a shot close to the rim.
Vancouver shooting a remarkable 60% clip. Very efficient. McBride can't get it to go.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
The kick to Hunter. Pass to Queen. From behind the arc. Vancouver with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Caruso. 1:02 left in the third. Now McBride, covered by Thibault. Puts up a 3. Hunter with the rebound. Vancouver leading by 5. Pass Pass to Pirtle. Here's Queen. Quickly outside. The three. Anthony grabs the board. And for the Ravens, they're shooting a solid 53% from the floor. And here's Valanciunas. Now Caruso. Anthony outside. Valanciunas sets a screen. Lets the three fly. Anthony misses. Outside Hunter. No good. Would have counted had it gone. The third quarter comes to a close. Vancouver ahead. They lead by 5. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Vancouver, looking at who they've got. They've got Griffin. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Dosunmu. Then it's Jaylen Brown. And it's Sabonis in at the 5. Duncan, no good. Here's Vancouver, trailing by 5. Griffin finds Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA explodes to the rim.
Well, that's why SGA has proven he's one of the most natural scorers in this league.
Durant looking around. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Griffin passes to SGA. Back to Griffin. Now Brown. On the wing, SGA, guarded by Durant. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up.
First team foul.
Well, Legs, the last few years, big men have been owning the MVP discussion. Now, enter SGA.
Yeah, and BA, this is the scariest part. SGA has room to grow. The guy is still in his mid-20s and is arguably the best player in the game.
That one drops. He ties it up. And, Tim, to have the success that SGA has had, is there something different to his approach?
Well, BA, I just think he's so shifty, so quick in changing directions, and he can decelerate once he gets into the paint. That change of pace makes it very difficult to stop, and it's the reason he's the perennial league leader in drives to the rim.
Shout out Canada, too, eh?
Of the North.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Pass to Brown. Ooh, Durant with a steal. In transition, here they come. And he goes in for the dunk.
And Durant's defense has really improved. His commitment to distracting shooters with his length is commendable.
Outside, Brown. SGA surveying the D. Releases from 15. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Outside Morant. Pass to Duncan. Picked by Gobert. To the paint. Duncan, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert flushes it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Griffin outside. Back to SGA. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, it's easy to see why SGA has risen to the level of superstar in this league. He is relentless.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Outside Durant. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Gobert. Rudy Gobert finishes strong inside.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
Now SGA. And SGA throws it down.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It is nice to have a playmaker who can also get up and finish like that.
Here's Duncan. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for Vancouver, Tim Duncan. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. The Ravens have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's SGA. And he drops in the layup off the glass. SGA's got 15 points in just the second half. And it's Morant with the ball for Vancouver. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Here's Duncan, defended by Griffin. Duncan, no good. The Ravens have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, tightly guarded. SGA using the length inside.
He's found his rhythm here in the second half. Let's see if they keep calling his number.
To the middle. Here's Duncan. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 4 assists now tonight.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
Now here's SGA. Screen by Griffin. Again, SGA can't get it to go.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Durant inside, defended by Brown. The shot, no good. Pass to Griffin. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
A little extra spice on that one from Griffin, showing off his athleticism for all the fans.
Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. Vancouver shooting 44% here in the fourth quarter. Here's Duncan, defended by Griffin. A nice shot by Duncan. Duncan's got 22 points.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
SGA passes to Brown. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. They grab their own miss. Brown with it, Durant covering. Dosunmu for three. Sinks the tray. And Vancouver leads by 1. Tight ball game coming down the stretch.
Yeah, with 7 lead changes thus far, this has been a thriller.
Pass to Duncan. Inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Dosunmu outside. To the inside. The kick out to Griffin. Puts it up from 17. No good off the glass.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Inside. The puck from Gobert.
And maybe one of the best at the alley-oop. Gobert is great at reading the D and getting eye contact with the passer and finish.
Ooh, ripped away. Durant with it. Now guarded by Brown. To the right side. And here's Morant outside. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got his 4th assist with that last one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant with the fadeaway. And it's in there. SGA's got 25 points in the game.
He is totally locked in offensively and doing everything he can to bring his team back.
Pass to Gobert. Outside Morant, launches a 3. Vancouver with a rebound.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
Back to Griffin. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, defended by Gobert. Shot clock at 5. Here's SGA. Kevin Durant pulls it in. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for Vancouver. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Duncan. They set the pick. And a one-handed slam.
And there's the IQ from Morant, knowing where his man's gonna be.
For Vancouver, they've gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the 4th quarter. And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Vancouver making a switch here. Quickly's checked in. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Thanks for that, Allie. It's stolen away. Here's Battier. He's covered by Dosunmu. Durant against Brown. Brown with the block.
And that's all about anticipation. Jaylen Brown, high IQ defensively.
Quickly! Oh, lots of chances. Nothing falling here. SGA. Gobert pulls it down. Vancouver leading by 6. Duncan. SGA covering. And that basket is good.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Now here's Dosunmu. Gilgeous-Alexander. Dosunmu outside. Shot clock at 6. Now Sabonis. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard.
Yeah, no easy paths to the rim when Gobert is down low. I mean, he just bats it away with ease.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Now here's Quickly. Here's Durant from deep. Here's Duncan. Another chance. Oh, no good. Dosunmu outside. Bucket. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul, second team foul.
Here's Durant. A basket here would give them some breathing room.
Slow down, no need to hurry. Take the best shot available.
Durant draws the double, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul, third team foul. At the line for Vancouver, Rudy Gobert, taking 2 shots.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 7-point lead.
Yeah, known as one of the game's best defenders, Gobert's size and length makes him so valuable to this team.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. They're down by 7. Fires. Ooh, rise and fire. Now a timeout called by Vancouver. They're up by 5. intentional foul right there. Now a timeout called by Vancouver. There's 21 seconds left in the game.
At the line for two, Emmanuel quickly. Vancouver timeout call. Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Get loud, it's T-shirt Bonanza. Make some noise.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he's able to hit the second one, and that increases the lead to 6. Here's Vancouver.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
Well, they need a quick bucket and a foul.
Oh, the long ball, no good. And so they foul intentionally.
Fourth personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for Vancouver, Rudy Gobert. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And the second of 2 is good. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Sent back. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
Kevin Durant taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he gets them both, and it's a 9-point game here.
Put a bow on this one. His composure at the line effectively ends it.
And so Vancouver takes the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here now with Rudy Gobert. A big night for you offensively. What was working for you out there?
I just keep working every day to try to improve, and it's also I feel like my teammates are really looking for me, and I just got to make the right play most of the time.
You've earned their trust. Thanks, Rudy.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. And time now for our player of the game.
Thanks for joining our Tuesday night broadcast of the... Greg, this is an exciting part of the season, isn't it? The trade deadline is... behind us, and we're going to start seeing guys around the league in new uniforms. The stage is set for us.
Yeah, we saw some teams make some moves to get better as we come up on the All-Star break. It'll be interesting to see how those new additions mesh.
A look at San Diego's starting group. De'Aaron Fox out there with the bodyguard. Then it's Anthony. Then there's McHale. And it's Mourning in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
This is his first free throw of the game. Free throw good, Fox.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked, but when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man.
Fox hits them both. Now, here's Halliburton. Pass to Alexander Walker. It's deflected. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. Coach said they need to stop Fox from dribble driving as he can dismantle a defense if he gets inside. He told me the problem with Fox is he's just so fast. You can't slow him down with just one guy. So Coach wants his help defenders alert and within range to help when needed. Kevin?
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. And Halliburton gets it to go on the assist by Davis.
Boy, what a nice job by Tyrese Halliburton. You got to fight through contact at times. This is one of the advantages of being a bigger guard.
Now here's Anthony. Six to shoot. And he banks in the layup.
And the closer he gets to the hoop, the more effortless it looks for Anthony, a smooth shooter.
Outside, Davis. Pass to Howard. Over Mourning. It's hauled in by San Diego.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
Boy, he really anchors well on the block. Very difficult to back down.
Now here's Anthony. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. Anunoby sends it back.
Oh, man. OG Anunoby's versatility on the defensive end, so impressive.
Here's Alexander Walker. Guarded by Fox. Here's Davis. And the rebound goes to McHale. San Diego, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Of the big men in the league, Doris, Anthony Davis, to me at least, has always been among the best one-on-one scorers.
Well, that's because, Kevin, he is a 3-level scorer. He can be a lob threat. You can put him on the box or at the elbows. You're going to have to draw a second defender if he's on the face-up because he can't get guarded one-on-one.
Here's Halliburton. San Diego getting their last shot to go in. Over Peterson. And they'll turn it over. He could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And now it's time for the Rookie Watch with this season's assist leaders. This is the newest crop of playmakers in the NBA. You look at the bodyguard, one of the best passers in the NBA, always looking to get his teammates involved.
A number of gifted passers entering the NBA this season, and he's right up there among the very best. I like what I've seen from him as a distributor.
Outside, Fox. Pass to Anthony. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Howard. Alexander Walker with the ball. And it's McHale picking him up. Inside, Davis. Nails the baby hook.
And that's a shot Davis will make 10 out of 10 times. He's just so strong inside.
Now Mourning. Here's Peterson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Offensive rebound. Here's Alexander Walker. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
Anthony's shot is off.
How about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
And stolen by Mourning. Anthony against Anunoby. Anthony kicks to Fox. Shot clock at 5. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Davis setting the pick for Halliburton. A three-pointer off the mark. San Diego leading by 6. Anthony, the pass to Fox. Mourning with the screen. From 10 feet out, and the rebound goes to Howard. Howard's got 4 rebounds in this game. Anunoby outside. Cranes the three-pointer.
Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby is really coming along as a shooter.
Pass to Peterson. Back to Fox. The 3 from Anthony. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got 5 rebounds tonight. Loads it up for Davis and finished off by Davis.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
Outside Anthony. Back to Fox. Traps in the tray. Fox has got 7 points.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And it's a completely new group for San Diego. Right now, let's check out the standings in the Eastern Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. And you take a look at this home team. They're in the middle at 5th in the conference, looking to build in the wins as the season goes on. And, of course, there's San Diego. They're much further down in the standings right now. Gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Here's Holiday. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Holiday has a plan there and executes. Nice move.
Pass to Gafford. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here is Carter. Gafford is screen on Holiday. 5 to shoot. Here's Carter. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Down low, it's tipped and stolen by Wiggins. Brown outside. Holiday against Carter. Here he goes. And the layup's good off the glass. And it's a 6-point San Diego lead.
Come on now, that's easy money.
On the wing, Holiday. Defended by Carter. Rebounded by Gafford.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Wiggins dishes to Carter. A three-pointer, no good. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of San Diego this year.
And even though they were the better team overall, they actually lost the season series against this club a year ago.
Halliburton's checked in for Drew Holiday. Let's take a look at the numbers for Anthony Davis.
And in the last 5 games, he's made a bunch of hustle plays on the glass more than anywhere else. His rebounding totals in these games shows a dramatic increase from his numbers during the rest of the season.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game.
Now a moment to see the stats for Wiggins. How last month turned out for him. He's putting up about 5 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And clearly he's having a tough stretch here. But it's all about how you respond to the adversity. That'll be key.
Right, because everyone gets out of rhythm on occasion. It feels harder than it should be, but you've just got to keep working.
Now here is Carter. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Watson kicks to Monk. Bynum sets a screen for Monk to the middle. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Daniel Gafford.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
First team foul. At the line for 1.
One shot. Bynum no good on the free throw. San Diego leading by 4. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." Back to you.
He sets the tone. Okay, Allie, thanks. Doris, it's been fun watching Keyshawn George start his career. And he had quite the journey to get here.
He certainly did, considering he was born in Switzerland. His dad is from Canada, but his dad played pro in Europe. George plays for a club team in France and then goes to the U.S. for college. It's sort of been a meandering and diverse hoops education.
And he knocks down the first one. The #1 overall pick back in 2014, Andrew Wiggins, certainly capable.
Elite length and athleticism. His shot creation is more good than great. He has that 2022 All-Star nod to his credit, and of course, a championship from that same season.
And both free throws good for Wiggins.
Well, getting to the line at will nowadays. Wiggins wanting to improve his free throw percentage.
Halliburton against Carter. A nice shot by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his second bucket of the night.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
A timeout called by Charles Lee. He's ready to talk things through with them. With this break, here are the premier glass cleaners among rookies over the course of the past month. Well, you look at Bynum, a terrific rebounder, 5th overall.
And every team in the league needs a guy who can go and get. I mean, his great work on the boards certainly endear him to the coaching staff.
To the paint, here's Wiggins. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Wiggins. Now Halliburton. Pass to Watson. Monk kicks to George. Back to Monk. Just 5 to shoot. And then Monk with the dunk.
And it's just easy to love the energy with which Monk plays. Whenever he's close to the rim, he is looking to make a statement.
Now here is Carter. Wiggins left side. And it's sent back by George. We've got a report from the sideline. Let's get the scoop on Drew Holiday. How's he doing, Allie?
He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. And we know this type of injury can be a long road. However, the bright side at the moment is that they believe he may be able to play. Fingers crossed.
All right, Allie, thanks for that.
Boy, tough news for him, for his family, for his team. And, you know, it's not just him affected. This is the whole organization. And what you hope, obviously, some guys heal faster than others. You hope he's one of those guys.
Now, here's George. Following the miss by Andrew Wiggins. Bynum the pass to Halliburton. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Carter. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. Wiggins outside. To the inside. And Gafford throws it down.
Boy, if Daniel Gafford is near the rim, what a vertical threat. What a target for his teammates.
Here's Halliburton. Watson the screen. Halliburton passes to Bynum. George with the screen on Christie. The shot by Monk is no good.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
For the screen on George. To the paint. Bynum with the steal. A Good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. San Diego leads by only 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for San Diego.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
They've got Howard. Davis is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Holiday in at the point. And for San Diego, McHale is out there with Mourning. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Anthony. And it's Peterson in at the shooting guard position. Anthony can't hit. And so far, very efficient all around, about 55%. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Holiday. Then there's Howard. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. Now, here's Fox. Coming off 31 points last game. And for San Diego, Anthony out there with McHale. Then it's the bodyguard. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Mourning in at the center position. Now, Alexander Walker. After the missed 3 by Carmelo. Alexander Walker. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
Here's Holiday after the basket by De'Aaron Fox. Holiday finds Anunoby. Pass to Howard. Here's Alexander Walker. Good work defensively by Fox. San Diego trails by 3. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Down low, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one goes on Anunoby.
This young man has no fear. Anthony will go right at the defender if he has to.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. One drops. He ties it up.
A physical guy, Anthony, might have to get used to these trips to the line.
Holiday, the pass to Howard. Anunoby outside. Howard setting the pick for Anunoby. And Howard with the stuff.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
San Diego, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
For the bodyguard. He's putting up 6 points tonight, 4 assists, and 4 rebounds. And he's a great presence on the glass. He'll battle inside for every rebound.
He's certainly not afraid to mix it up. When bodies are around or flying, he's usually at the point of it.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Anthony. Now McHale. He's guarded by Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Anthony kicks to Fox. Launches a 3. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Gotten 4 of the first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And over 3 years in high school, Anthony Davis shot up from being 6'2" to 6'10". But Greg, he brought those guard skills with him.
And Kevin, that transformation as a pro also significant. Adding over 30 pounds to his frame. And with his wingspan over 7'5", he is a physical presence.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. A chance to see the NBA leaders in steals. The 4th spot held by Dwight Howard.
And he's been a rock for them defensively. Just so many steals for him this year, and so many of them have been in key moments for his team.
And so here's the home team. It's a 3-point game. The tray. McHale with the rebound. San Diego, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Peterson the pass to Fox. And here is Mourning. San Diego moving the ball around. And Kevin McHale, the bucket on the assist by Anthony. McHale's got his first 2 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Howard dishes to Davis. To the middle. And stolen by Mourning. Peterson the pass to Fox. Comes up empty down low. Gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Pass to Howard. Outside Holiday. From past the arc. It's hauled in by San Diego. McHale's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Stolen by Anunoby. Now here's Howard. Pass to Alexander Walker. Just 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by San Diego. Anthony with it. He's got 7. 3-pointer, Fox. San Diego with another miss.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best 3-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And stolen by McHale. Sweet move. Anthony with the bucket.
Anthony just barreling through. No stopping him with a head of steam.
Looking at San Diego, they want to turn it around after that loss to Vancouver. Anunoby kicks to Holiday. to end the drought. Lonzo Mourning grabs the miss.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
And the dunk by Mourning.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
And so here's the home team. They trail by 3. Pass to Alexander Walker. Outside, Davis. Shot clock at 6. Launches it. That shot off the mark. San Diego leading by 3. Peterson the pass to Fox. Here's Peterson. On the wing, Fox. 11 points in the game. Good.
Yeah, when Fox gets into a rhythm, he is tough. Having himself a night.
Howard kicks to Davis. It's hauled in by San Diego.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
On the wing, Holiday. Howard with a screen on Fox. Fox against Holiday to stop the run. And it's Fox with the rebound. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for San Diego. Leading by 5.
Painful to watch, guys. You can see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
Davis owning the inside.
Boy, this guy has been absolutely outstanding this quarter. You love what he's doing out there right now.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Substitution on the court.
Here is Carter. Now San Diego with it. They're on a 17-7 run. Gafford sets the pick for Carter. 6 on the shot clock. San Diego needs to get off a shot. Brown, good.
Yeah, Bruce Brown has turned himself into a legit threat from three-point territory. Look out, folks.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Bynum dishes to Monk. Outside, George for the 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
Halliburton against Carter. For the screen on Halliburton. And it's Carter missing.
Boy, the defense baits him into taking that shot. Sometimes I say there's a reason you're open.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Tyrese Halliburton. How his last 10 games have gone. He's putting up about 16 points a game, 7 assists, and 3 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
That one is off. He hits the second from the line. Now San Diego with it. They're on a 15-6 run. And here's Carter for this screen on Halliburton. Inside, Bynum with the steal. George against Christie. Pass to Monk. Now Bynum. And the basket is good. Bynum's got his second bucket.
Not sure how he gets that pass off. I thought for sure he was going to pull the trigger.
Brown feeling out a bit. Carter on the wing. He's covered by Halliburton. Screen by Gafford. And it's Carter missing.
Boy, they've managed without him to a degree, which bodes well for them overall.
Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
First trip to the line for him here.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
Free throw drops for Monk. And it's tied up with that one.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Now, here's Halliburton. 12 points his last outing. To the middle, here's George. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul, third team foul. At the line for 2, George.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from George. And George drops them both. San Diego shooting very well, 56% for the floor here in the second quarter. 1:02 left to play here in the second quarter. Bynum with the steal. Outside, George. George sets a screen for Halliburton. A miss that time, would have put him up.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And if you really want to make things hard on yourselves, this is exactly how you do it. Turnovers on back-to-back trips down the floor.
47% in the second quarter. Pass to Bynum. And here is Monk, defended by Christie. Monk against Christie. 6 to shoot. 17-foot shot on the way. And that one comes up a bit short. And here's Wiggins. Over George. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that'll do it for the first half. In time. To step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
Halftime is here. And what better way to tip it off than to analyze the latest news on the trade front? No one said it would be easy, but they got the deal done. Guys, give me your highest impact acquisition out of this bunch.
Jaylen Brown is an elite scorer. He's added playmaker to his game, so they can get so much value out of this deal.
And then you have the defense he brings. Check this out. The plus minus with this guy is outstanding.
But you want the truth? I've seen college teams shoot better than these guys. They couldn't hit water from a yacht.
Shaq upgrading that punchline from a boat to a yacht. How bougie of you. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And the home team has possession. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for him. So with Holiday sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. Howard is out there with Davis. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Halliburton in at the point. Being 49% on the game. They'll take that. Bounce pass from Anunoby. The 3 from Davis. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. And so Fox will bring it up for San Diego. Pass to Mourning. The shot missing. Great D that time from Howard. To the inside. Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And with all the different things he does, you expect AD to put up points every night. He's a lot to handle.
And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
You know, Carmelo Anthony, problematic for the defense. He spends so much time at the line, keeps you on a string.
And he sinks the second.
You know, that's an interesting point about Carmelo, one of the most prolific free throw shooters in the history of the game. Spends a lot of time at the stripe.
Now, here is Halliburton for 3, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Boy, this is how you move the ball effectively. They're not just passing it around the horn. They are passing with a purpose.
Outside, Nickeil. Anthony against Anunoby. Fires from deep. Anthony can't hit.
0 for 3 to start the second half. You've got to start finding your footing here.
Anunoby passes to Davis. Here's Alexander Walker. Back to Howard. The kick out to Anunoby. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
The first guy you have to box out, White. Can't allow Howard to be free on the glass.
Back to Fox. San Diego moving the ball around. Pass to Mourning. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go with the 3. That's good from Fox on the assist by Mourning. Fox has got 18 points in the game.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
McHale against Davis. Down low. Here's Anunoby. And it's Mourning with the rebound. Mourning's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. To the paint. Howard with the steal. On the wing, Anunoby. Covered by Anthony. Davis with a screen on Anthony. From outside, off the mark.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Up top, Fox. He's covered by Halliburton. Fox kicks to McHale. Here's Peterson. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
Boy, a brutal start to the half. 1 for their first 5 attempts.
Good on the bucket. Anunoby's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. DB, it's hard to believe, but OG Anunoby is still in his 20s. He clearly has room to grow.
The league better look at him because OG Anunoby is starting to understand he can be a force on the offensive end. We already know he's a menace defensively.
This is the 2K leaderboard with a rundown of the NBA's top defenders down low. The league's leaders in rejections this month. Anthony Davis is second.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
Pass to Anthony. Back to McHale. Three-pointer, Fox. And the rebound goes to Howard. Howard's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. Halliburton outside. High post, Davis. He's against McHale. And Davis gets it to go. Davis has got 6 in the quarter.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And here's Anthony from the arc. Kept alive. Mourning. Great D that time from Davis. Gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Intercepted. He takes it in. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton. For San Diego, they have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
Peterson, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
first one falls. Both good from the line that time. Here's Halliburton. With the crossover, Halliburton converts inside.
Boy, how about that move? Halliburton has that ball on a string.
Now, here's Fox. 18 points for him. Five to shoot. To the wing right side. Here's Peterson. Drops it in from 14 feet away. 6 points for the bodyguard.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Here's Halliburton. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Positional size, think about it. Halliburton, a point guard, but he's got great length at 6'5". That helps him operate in that painted area.
That's good from Halliburton.
What we know about Tyrese Halliburton, this guy always ready to push the pace. He's got a ton of energy. He's willing to outrun and outwork other guys.
Catching up on the changes for San Diego. Brown, he's checked in for Anthony. Max Christie comes in for the bodyguard. And it's Carter in for Fox. Halliburton hits them both. San Diego trails by 6. Outside, McHale. Watson, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Watson. Screen by Howard. Shot from 12. It's hauled in by San Diego. Morning's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Carter kicks to Brown. Carter with a screen on George. Brown the pass to Carter. 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by George. On a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Halliburton for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Halliburton's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
Carter, the pass to McHale. Pass to Morning. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
There's a reason Dwight Howard has so many all defensive teams to his credit. Good night with the block.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Champs checked in for George. And then for San Diego, Daniel Gafford's checked in for Morning. And Wiggins is subbed in for McHale. 4 on the clock. Fires from way outside. It's hauled in by Watson. Watson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Monk. Bynum kicks to Watson. Now, here's Halliburton. Releases. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Brown with it. Now guarded by Monk. Brown dishes to Carter. The kick out to Brown. Carter outside. Down low. Here's Gafford. The shot, no good. Gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Well, the NBA is cutthroat. All-star Kevin Durant said, you've got to build up that dislike for guys that you're competing against, and you can't be friends while you're on the court. It's a dog-eat-dog world, especially when you're at the level of greatness. You don't want anybody to take that thing you've got. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Free throw good, Wiggins.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved. A full team effort.
Halliburton, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Now Carter. Up top, Gafford. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Boy, there was some contact there, but Gafford able to use his size to finish.
Pass to Halliburton. Over Carter. He tries off the glass, but it's no good. San Diego trails by 5. And here's Wiggins. Brown outside. The 3 connects from three-point range. Brown's got his second bucket of the night.
How about Bruce Brown showing off a bit of range right there? How confident is that three-point shooting right now?
Here's Lopez. Scoreless thus far. Howard setting the pick for Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. San Diego shooting around 40% from the floor here. You know, with Daniel Gafford, they have an element inside that a lot of teams are looking for.
Well, let's begin with his motor. Daniel Gafford wants to play hard and compete on every possession. He's a lob threat and a rim protector. Give me all of that.
Now, here is Halliburton. 11 points in the game.
No three-pointers for him in that first half, but the second half, different story.
Carter, the pass to Wiggins. Over in the corner, Christie. San Diego moving the ball around. Wiggins kicks to Brown. From the arc. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Here's Anderson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. San Diego trails by 7. Carter outside. Wiggins surveying the floor. Back to Carter. For the screen on Halliburton. Outside Carter. The rebound by Anderson.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Pass to Monk for 3. It's hauled in by Brown. Now San Diego with it. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And finished off by Anderson.
Wow, Anderson at the rim. Look out below.
Wiggins, a screen on Halliburton. And they get it. And Wiggins with the layup. Wiggins has got 6. The third quarter comes to a close. Up by 7. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter. Next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Taking a look at San Diego. We've got McHale. Fox is out there with the bodyguard. Then there's Mourning, and it's Anthony in at the small forward position. Now Holiday following De'Aaron Fox's 3-point attempt. Outside, Davis. Can't hit that one. Nice D from McHale. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for San Diego. They trail by 7. Peterson the pass to Anthony. Outside, McHale. A pass to Fox. Shoots over Alexander Walker. Fox, no good.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Boy, another miss, but you have to say to his teammates, great job. They have picked him up all evening long.
Wide open. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got his 4th assist in this one.
And that quick shot by Fox is something you know he has worked on religiously. Nice finish.
Here's Alexander Walker. And the shot will not go from Anunoby.
This guy hit a couple of threes in the first half, but since then it's been a little bit of a struggle.
Yeah, Fox has got great leaping ability, and he likes to get up off the ground there for the flush.
Anunoby outside. Anunoby can't get that one to fall. San Diego trails by 3. With the drive. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
That one drops. He ties it up. And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. Here's Alexander Walker. Howard with the screen on Fox. And Howard with the stuff.
And Howard, one of the most dangerous players in the league when he rolls to the rim.
Holiday against Fox to the inside. Mourning. Rebound by Drew Holiday. Gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. And it's Davis finishing it off.
I'll tell you, delivering the basketball in tight spots is not easy, but he made it look that way.
Outside Anthony. Back to Fox. That three off the mark. Gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. It's Davis on the wing. Defended by McHale. And it's Davis missing.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Fox against Holiday. Right side, Fox. Here's Mourning, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Dwight Howard.
With his power and size, Mourning can be a headache to defend. Point proven there with him drawing the foul.
Halliburton's checked in for Drew Holiday.
At the line for 1.
One shot.
Free throw good for Mourning.
And you gotta love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
Halliburton kicks to Davis. Halliburton outside. It's hauled in by San Diego. Here's Peterson. That puts them in the lead.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Third team foul. At the line for San Diego, Peterson. Shooting 1.
One shot.
At 46%, making some buckets. Anunoby outside. Back to Halliburton. No one near him. McHale with the rebound. McHale's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Nice crossover to get that one. Now it's a 4-point San Diego lead.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Anunoby outside. Davis setting the pick for Anunoby. It's tipped. Halliburton with it, and it's McHale picking him up. Anunoby, no good.
Gosh, it feels like he's pressing a little bit, and obviously playing from behind doesn't help.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for San Diego.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Here's Alexander Walker. Davis, the pass to Halliburton. Now, here's Anunoby. Halliburton outside, looking to end the run. Kevin McHale pulls it in. McHale's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeded. Anthony, the pass to McHale. And Davis pulls it down. McHale's gone 1 of 3 from the field here. Davis with a screen on Fox. It's stolen by McHale. Anthony, the pass to Fox. The layup missed. They've been a little too casual with the ball out there.
Yeah, but you can't force that square peg into the round hole. Oftentimes, you just got to make that first simple pass and get a rhythm from that.
Boy, his struggles this quarter is not helping them right now. They may need to start going to somebody else on the offensive end.
Peterson, the pass to McHale. Howard with the steal. That is good. And the San Diego lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Alexander Walker. San Diego, they've gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Now, here's Fox. And the shot goes down. Fox has got 26 points.
And there's an example of Fox. Doesn't have to get all the way to the cup to be effective.
It's stolen by McHale. Fox deciding where to go with it. Morning a screen on Halliburton. Fox from outside. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now. That's about communication between teammates. Dwight Howard, high flying as ever.
McHale outside. Back to Fox. Off target with his three. Doing well. They're at 45%. Alexander Walker on the wing. Halliburton outside. Pass to Anunoby. No good with the triple.
But the effort's been there for him, just not getting the results.
Here's Peterson. Defended by Alexander Walker.
He's really taking care of the ball. That's just his first turnover of the night.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now, here is Halliburton. Pass to Davis. Clock at 6. It's hauled in by San Diego. McHale's got 15 rebounds here tonight. To the middle, and stolen by Howard. Fast break, here we go. Alexander Walker passes to Davis. Halliburton outside. Off target from outside.
Boy, not looking sharp at all here in the second half, but it hasn't deterred him one bit.
Shoots the three. No good. In 43% for the game. Here's Davis. From 11. Rebounded by Anthony.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been healthy at all.
He's off from 3.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Now, here is Halliburton. Howard in the post. Morning's there. That one is off. San Diego leading by 7. Now Fox. Poked away. It's stolen by Davis. Now Halliburton. And now San Diego on the break.
You have to have respect for his speed in transition. Fox is a high-octane player who explodes in the open floor.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Monks checked in for Nickeil Alexander Walker. Halliburton with it. Howard in the post. It's guarded by Mourning. Out of bounds. San Diego takes possession. And it's Fox with the ball for San Diego. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Anthony. Off target from outside. Halliburton outside. McHale against Howard. That's off.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
Now, here is Mourning. 6 on the shot clock. Misses the 3.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Here's Peterson. So San Diego wins it. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kev, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. And now we present the player of the game, De'Aaron Fox.
Grant, we hear. All the time about the rookie wall.
Oh, it's definitely a real thing, BA. Not for every rookie, but a good percentage of them. You know, I'm interested to see which ones in this class are able to power through.
Setting the floor for New Jersey, we've got a Kongwu, Jordan Poole out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Yves Missi.
And we've come to expect this kind of vision out of Garland.
Jackson for three. Missi grabs the board.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Can't tie it up. That one misses. For Brooklyn, they've got 7 of 15. To find the net. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Draymond Green's talked about his mind for the game. He said, I've never been the tallest or the fastest. We all have gifts. My IQ is a gift that was enhanced by great coaches. I was taught the game properly, so I'm very fortunate and extremely thankful for the coaches that I've had in my life. Guys?
Paying tribute. All right, thank you, Allie. Brooklyn, no good that time either.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Garland. And he hits it to tie the game.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. 1:46 left in the opening quarter. Ivy passes to Jackson. Poole against Ivy. Out to Garland. Back to Poole. This one for 3. They get it back. Oh, hey, how about
big
that?
Time right there. Big time.
Woo. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now here's George. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Jackson outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Ramos. They still need this. Rebounded by New Jersey. They're getting their first look of the season at Brooklyn in this one.
Last year, they battled to a stalemate, winning 1 game apiece.
And, you know, when you only see a team twice a year, it's hard to really get a good understanding of who they are or a good feel for them. Oftentimes, that can lead to a series split.
It's stolen by Green. George left side. Back to Green. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Jackson with a screen on Poole. Ivy passes to Jackson. Shoots over a Kongwu. Jackson gets the bucket. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first. Now Poole. With 1 on the clock. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. We're at the end of 1 and a close game so far. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Brooklyn.
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
Edey out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Keon Ellis. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Bird in at the 3 spot. And for New Jersey, we've got Jackson. He's out there with Jeremy Grant. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with R.J. Barrett. And it's Robertson in at point guard.
Oh, a nice slam by the swingman Barnes. His athleticism is his greatest strength.
To the middle. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Excellent tempo on the play, and he leads his teammate perfectly.
Barnes passes to Ellis. Bird, that's good. Bird's got 7 points.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Outside Barrett. Pass to Robertson. Six on the shot clock. Here's Hartenstein. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Barnes passes to Mobley. Ellis outside. Up top Barnes. Barnes from point-blank range.
And this is how you finish inside. Barnes, I mean, he doesn't fear anyone close to the rim.
Jackson with a screen on Barnes. Jackson on the wing. Grant outside. Pass to Robertson. Now Hartenstein. Barnes with the rebound. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Grant.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
Now here's Barrett. No points so far. And it's going to be a 3-second call. The field for the three-point contest is just about set. And no matter what the final list looks like, it's going to be an incredible competition.
It just always is. The winner gets to stake claim as best shooter in the world. And that's a title lots of guys in this league really want.
He's currently up there in the voting at number 2. So clearly no one is sleeping on his abilities as a lights-out three-point shooter.
Yeah, it's his long-range shooting that puts him on another level. Definitely a guy who belongs in this contest.
And the hype around this year's three-point contest has been tremendous. And it's only increasing as All-Star Weekend gets closer.
Yeah, looking at the list now, I think any of these guys could win it. Speaking just as a fan, I can't wait to see what happens.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And as the leaderboard shows, these teams have really dominated the offensive glass so far this year. Brooklyn, second.
You've got to respect the work ethic of these guys on the offensive glass. They don't give up on possessions and hit the boards with aggression.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. To the paint. Hartenstein, no good.
Not a lot you can say except fantastic job by the defense.
Bird, that's good.
And you know, in the painted area, Bird has a variety of moves. Can take you either direction and finish with either hand. He's a nightmare to defend, and believe me, I woke up in sweats many a times dealing with that guy.
Here's Robertson, following the bucket by Brooklyn. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Brooklyn leading by 4. Lets it fly. Pass to Bird. Three-pointer. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. And how about we check the numbers for him? New Jersey trails by 4. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
To win the drought. And it's good on the layup. Robertson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
From anywhere in the lane, Robertson's strength and quickness usually means he's the last man standing.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Here's Robertson. He's got 7. Pass to Barrett. Here's Robertson. Launches it. Connects from downtown. Robertson's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly.
Ellis outside. Jacks up a 3. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Robertson. 10 points for him. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. Pass to Bird. Second chance effort. And the bucket is good from Edey in deep. And it's a 6-point Brooklyn lead.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Barrett. Still without a bucket. Shoots a fadeaway. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Bird. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Ball stolen. It's Barrett on the wing. Here's Robertson. New Jersey passing it around. Hartenstein a screen. Down low. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Pass to Edey. Back to Barnes. Five to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Barnes has got 6 in the quarter.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Now here's Grant. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Brooklyn pulls it in. They've led by as much as 10. And that starts a 4-game road trip for them. Ellis outside. Here's Edey. Out to Mobley. Takes the 3. Knocks down the triple. And now a 9-point Brooklyn lead.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Rejected by Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away. And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Ellis. 6 points for him. Now here's Barnes. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Barrett.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And there's the lob. Oh, got a piece of it. It's stolen by Barnes. Ellis with it. Now guarded by Barrett. Back to Ellis. Inside. Here's Mobley. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Barrett. 4 on the clock. To stop the drought. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now. Ellis outside. Here's Bird. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got his 6th assist of the night.
Boy, are they shooting the three extremely well this quarter. My, throwing some gas on the fire for sure.
And Robertson gets it to go.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
It was the exact same kind of offensive showcase for him in their last game, too. When it happens this often, that's not a pattern. That's a characteristic.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. On defense, New Jersey trailing by 10. Outside Barnes. And he converts the layup. Barnes has got 8 points here in the quarter.
And I like how they focused on getting high percentage shots, especially after the three balls weren't falling early on.
Yeah, and that's a nice adjustment on their part. Even for the best three-point shooting teams, sometimes you've got to do a little something different to get your offense going.
And Brooklyn with possession here. New Jersey getting their last shot to go. There's a minute 54 left in the second period. And it's rejected.
Blocked! Yeah, aggressive defense from Ivy. Goes right at the shot and manages to block it.
And that one's good. Poole.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Pass to Ramos. There's the triple. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
So far, they've been immensely aggressive on the defensive side, denying easy shots, and it's made a difference in the game.
Tell you what, they have outworked the opposition and have capitalized on the putbacks, bagging their own groceries tonight, boys.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Barnes. He's got 10. Pass to Jackson. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Green's check in for Barnes.
Substitution for Brooklyn. Number 23, Draymond Green.
New Jersey trails by 7. Garland scanning the floor. Poole outside. The 3. Brooklyn pulls it in.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
George passes to Ramos. Green, a screen. Ramos, no good. Second chance shot. Lays out, and they get it back. And so it's Brooklyn closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Player of the Month awards are in. Let's check them out. And we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to say Shaq is the king of sponsorships?
Interesting question, Ernest. Shaq, I do see you a lot in a lot of commercials, but I don't know if I call you the king of anything.
Ernie is right. I am indeed the king of sponsorship. Everybody wants the big Diesel stamp of approval.
Shaq, you ever think of doing any pro bono work? I've got a neat spot that I think you'd be perfect for.
Where's that restaurant at?
And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for Brooklyn.
The three ball is falling. They've got good momentum. They're setting hard screens, and the shooters are capitalizing.
Everything working together. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
Evan Mobley out there with Zach Edey. Then there's Barnes, and it's Ramos in at the two-guard spot. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Here's Bird, screened by Edey. To the inside, Grant with a steal. Outside Barrett. It's tipped. Oh, Grant throws it down.
You know what? When you allow Grant to get close to the rim, you risk seeing him give you a facial right in your grill.
Here's Bird. Edey with a screen on Grant. Here's Bird. Here's Edey. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Edey's got 8 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Grant's shot is off. Brooklyn leading by 7. It's Barnes on the wing. 4-3. Barnes drills the triples.
And this is why Barnes was the number 4 overall pick in the 2021 draft. His ceiling is high.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Robertson's shot is off.
Another miss. Not how he wanted to start the second half.
Mobley outside. And Barnes the bucket on the assist by Mobley. He's got 15.
A big man that dishes, something Mobley does very well.
Here's Robertson. 12 points for him. Can they get it? And the basket is good.
And you know, for the Big O tonight, doesn't really matter inside, outside, well defended or not, he's scoring at will.
Here's Ramos. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Here's Bird. Three-pointer off the mark. New Jersey trails by 10.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Over the last 10 games, these are the guys who have been the most aggressive going after rebounds. Boy, you got to appreciate that effort. Fifth, Zach Edey.
Over these last 10 games, this guy has owned the boards, playing so well as of late.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Bird. Outside Barnes. And here's Mobley. Takes a three. Rebounded by New Jersey. Robertson's got 4 rebounds in the game. And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Grant?
Well, you know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11". And the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, BA. The new collective bargaining agreement is pushing parity. Commissioner Adam Silver said teams are realizing that there are real teeth in those second apron provisions. The goal was to put all 30 teams in a better position to compete. I think we're on our way to doing just that. Back to you, BA.
Leveling the playing field. Thanks for the update, Allie.
You know what they came to see me. Never on my level, even if we in the same league. Talking too much on the court, you a bit squeak. Don't let me cross over, watch your kick squeak. Last 2 minutes, I'ma drop 10. We down on the long, yeah, I got them. Quick shot, big shot. Shot threes in your face while your wrist locked. Last 2 minutes, I'ma drop 10. Are we down on the long, yeah, I got them. Quick shot, big shot. Shot threes in your face while your wrist locked. You know what they came to see me. Never on my level, even if we in the same league. Talking too much on the court, you a bit squeak. Don't let me cross over, watch your kick squeak. Last 2 minutes, I'ma drop 10. We down on
First and second chance points, and they do a great job of moving the ball. Top 3 in assists. This is a very unselfish team.
And it's no secret the league is definitely more offensive-oriented nowadays. And they are the best of the bunch in following that trend, leading the league in points per game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Outside Barrett. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Barnes. Goes back up. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Personal foul.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Shooting for New Jersey, Isaiah Hartenstein at the line for 1.
One shot.
That one misses for Hartenstein. Brooklyn leading by 10. Here's Bird. He's got 12. No good there. 5 for 11 in the contest. Here's Robertson. Outside Barrett. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Back to Barnes. To the paint. Here's Edey. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 7 assists in the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Robertson. He's got 14. New Jersey needs to get off a shot. And here's Grant from the arc. And New Jersey misses again. And Barnes has got the ball here for Brooklyn. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Mobley passes to Barnes. Over to the wing. Barnes a screen. Here's Ramos. Nice jump shot. Ramos has got 5 now.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Robertson. A reliable go-to guy for them. He's averaging around 26.5 a game. Elbow shot on the way. Brooklyn pulls it in. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Bird. No good. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Outside Barrett. Pass to Robertson. Grant outside. Here's Barrett. He's guarded by Barnes. From the elbow. And New Jersey misses again.
And this is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad.
Soft touch off the glass. 10 points for him.
And has to fight through contact to get the finish. Mobley keeping his cool under duress.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Robertson. He's got 14.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
And here's Barnes. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
Well, something else that has stood out to me has been their aggressiveness on the boards. They're just out-muscling the opposition on the offensive glass.
Barnes, no good on the free throw.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
That one goes. Count it.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Okongwu, a screen on George. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for the away team.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes.
Okongwu.
One shot.
One shot.
Free throw good. Okongwu. Brooklyn leading by 13. Ivy, right side, over Poole, and he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Here's Garland. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass, getting it done.
He's giving them a spark because he can't win this game all by himself.
Outside Barnes, pass to Ivy. Back to Barnes. Ivy against Poole. Now here's Ivy. He's covered closely. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Garland with the ball. 9 points in the game. Misi powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Ellis outside. It's Barnes on the wing. Out of bounds, it'll be New Jersey's ball. As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaken out. You look at New Jersey, middle part of the year, they're in 10th place. They need to put together some wins.
Well, I think for New Jersey, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems. Problems that we didn't really know they had.
Neither did I, but clearly they're not the dominant force we thought they'd be. They've got some kinks to work out for sure.
Jackson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Garland for three. Out of bounds as New Jersey keeps possession.
New Jersey ball.
Let's take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month. Number 5, Brooklyn.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Number 24, Dwight Ramos.
Now Poole, 7 points in the game. Just 5 to shoot.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
At the line for one.
One shot.
Free throw good, Okongwu. Brooklyn leading by 8. Now here's George.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
You know, there's been some improvement in his free throw shooting this year. His percentage has taken a little jump compared to last season.
One shot.
.156 left in the third. Poole outside. Pass to Garland. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And they make Garland outwork them, but that's just what he does to win the and-one opportunity.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
You know, guys, that's not quite the same success rate he had at the line last year, although it is somewhat in the neighborhood of last year's numbers.
That's good from Garland.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Ivy passes to Jackson. Now here's George. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Green with a screen on Poole. Here's Ivy. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 6 rebounds now in the game. It's Poole on the wing. Outside Garland. To the middle. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk
or free throws every time.
And Green loves flexing on the defense. Welcomes the contact and overpowers it.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Strus, he's checked in for New Jersey.
Shooting one.
Free throw good. Green.
There's always a spot for a guy like Draymond Green on your side. An incredible defender. He's unselfish offensively and a highly skilled passer.
Now here's Garland. He's got 12. Baseline try. And again, it's New Jersey.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Ivy. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Beyond the arc. He can't hit that time.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. These are his first free throws of the game.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, hopefully it's not from lack of effort on his part. But his free throw shooting, compared to what he did last year, has been terrible.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Strus drops them both.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Here's Ivy. Puts up a deep three. No good on the buzzer beater. And we've reached the end of the third. Brooklyn out in front, up 5. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Setting the floor for New Jersey, they've got Darius Garland. Jaren Jackson out there with Onyeka Okongwu. And it's Robertson in at shooting guard. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Garland from outside the arc. Can't sink it. Fourth miss out of 9 attempts.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since. Yeah, what a feed from Ivy. These are the type of passes you love seeing from him.
And here's Garland. Pass to Jackson. Here's Robertson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Ivy with the ball. Now Okongwu defending. And he lobs it up for the rim. And Mobley throws it down.
You talk about a catch radius. I don't think you could miss Mobley with that pass if you tried.
And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
Ivy outside. From deep three-point land. That one doesn't drop.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Pass to Okongwu. And here's Jackson. Ivy defends. Shot from 12. Ramos pulls it in. Brooklyn leading by 7. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. George passes to Ramos. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Here's Robertson to the inside. Okongwu finds Jackson. Stolen by Ivy. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Mobley passes to Ramos. Here's Bird, defended by Jackson. Here's Bird. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Jackson. Can't cash it in from the high post.
You know, his touch just has not been there tonight. You wonder how big their lead would be if he was hot.
Jackson, the screen. And New Jersey misses again. For Brooklyn, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Hits a three-pointer. Bird's got 5 points now this quarter.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Brooklyn leading by 13. Here's Ramos. Back to Ivy. It's stolen by Okongwu. Pass to Robertson. Garland with a screen on Mobley. Here's Robertson, covered by Mobley. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Mobley said nope, entry denied.
Here's George, and it's good. 2 points. And Brooklyn leads by 15.
I just love the ball move.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
George against Garland. Pass to Robertson. They get back on track. Yes, on the jumper.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
Ivy outside. Here's Bird. And there's another one for Brooklyn.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
New Jersey trails by 15. Jackson the screen. Here's Robertson. Outside Garland. From downtown, Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
To the paint. Pass to Robertson. Here he goes. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. For Brooklyn, Edie's checked in for Ivy. And it's Barnes in for George.
For New Jersey, Oscar Robertson. 1 shot.
1 shot.
And Robertson is a do-it-all kind of player, my kind of guy. I mean, he's also somebody you can trust to help facilitate your offense.
Outside Barnes. Down low. Here's Edie. And the dunk by Edie.
That's really an outstanding assist, creating a great opportunity inside. You can see the chemistry between those guys.
And Barrett has got the ball here for New Jersey. It's a 14-point game. Here's Robertson. It's Hartenstein, high post. Jackson outside. Here's Robertson. And he gets that one. Robertson's got 9 points here in the second half.
You know, he's been fairly productive, but it's going to take more, either from him or somebody else.
Back to Barnes. The 3 ball. hits the trifecta. Bird's got 22 points.
Boy, they need to ride him as far as he can take him because he is pedal to the metal right now.
And here's Grant from the arc. Offensive rebound for Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give them a spark.
Which is a spark they desperately need. They've got to ramp up the intensity.
Here's Barnes. Rebounded by New Jersey. Outside Barrett. Here's Robertson. Pass to Jackson. For three. Brooklyn pulls it in. Mobley's got 8 rebounds in the game. Outside Barnes. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
After doing nothing from beyond the arc in the first half, he has turned things around.
New Jersey trails by 16. Here's Robertson. Outside Barrett. Here's the 3. Mobley grabs the board. Brooklyn leading by 16. Here's Bird. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Jackson outside. Quick 2. All net.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Jersey making a change here. Garland's checked in. Now Mobley. Barnes outside. Fires the 3. On target from range. Bird's got 27.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's Garland. Here's Grant. Back to Garland. On the take. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. Here's Bird. Pass to Barnes. And here's Mobley. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
Unforced turnover. He'll drive your coach insane.
Oscar Robertson.
1:44 left in the fourth quarter. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Brooklyn leading by 19. Outside Barnes. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Bird. Rebounded by New Jersey. Robertson's got rebound number 8 now. Inside. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feat.
1:05 left to play in the fourth quarter. And the dunk by Edey.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
So both teams changing it up here. And that one falls for Edey. And last season, the worst in about 2 decades for games lost to injury, Clark. Cause for concern?
I certainly think so, but I mean, I am a fan of load management, but I think it should be in practice time. That way, the guys can play as many games as possible for their team and the fans. Load management should be, I think, managed in the practice schedule.
Now here's Barnes. Pass to Bird. Here's Edey. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Here's Misi. To the middle. And Hartenstein gets it to go.
The offense is flowing through him right now. He just keeps coming.
George, right side. So we see Brooklyn get the win here. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. And they were just dominant out there.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Scotty Barnes.